Can you all hear me? Somebody's there. Oh, it's Martin. Hi, Martin. Hold on a sec, everyone. I'm just gonna grab some water, and then I'll say hi to everyone. Right. I'm alright, Martin. Right, I'm just gonna let everyone know we've started, and then we'll get down to business. So just give me a moment, everyone. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Well, if she is, then so be it. Right. Just letting everyone know that we've started. I'm not too sure how long we're going to go for tonight. Just let everyone know we've begun. No one else here at the moment aside from Martin. We should get some more in a minute. And then once I'm done, we'll get the InterCity 225 going. 6 people, lovely. No one else has spoken yet besides Martin. Right, that's everyone informed, so let's get the InterCity 225 underway. Tonight I hope to run a wider variety of trains. Oh yeah, and since last week's stream, I replaced some of the track pieces with worn out fish plates. I replaced some of the track pieces with worn out fish plates that was causing the track to separate and the trains to constantly derail. I replaced those worn out track pieces with the new ones I got for Christmas, and it's made a big difference. There's no more track separation, and now I can leave these trains to run round for half an hour or more without them derailing. So yeah. Oh, hold on, let me move this box, this basket, so you guys can see the 225 on the other side of the layout better. And I'll move these. I'll put them on my bed for now. These are some of my other Christmas presents. currently working on a Thomas Music video, cargo moving people, the Norfolk and Western Railway. Cool. So it's only Martin and A. Smith here at the moment. So, we should get some more in a minute. Seems to be knocking. The track has somehow moved closer to the wall over here. So it's not, and the coaches are knocking against the wall. So just sort that out. Also, guys, for those who haven't seen it, I've uploaded the pitch video. I've uploaded a pitch video for Raptor Dogs, which I eventually intend to show. Film finances who could potentially fund Raptor Dogs. Minutes. Lovely. Right, so Cinder should be in the chat at the moment, so we'll get her to share the link to my Raptor Dogs pitch video. Some people are probably at Mr. George's video premiere. Explains why there are so few people here. Hello Joe, nice to see you. Running line 225 again. Right, Cinder's put the link to it is indeed Joe. She's putting the link to my Raptor Dogs pitch video in the chat now. You guys can watch that in your own time. Yeah, GNR is indeed back. Really enjoyed the running session. The Mark 4s are knocking against the chair leg. Oh shit, my headphones. It's knocking against the chair leg slightly, the table leg rather. Sorting this out. InterCity and GNR are my favourite liveries on the Class 91s. I prefer the GNR one. Better. And you guys go watch that in your own time. Engage change that half size of, yeah, I know what Engage is. What locomotive? What N-gauge locomotive did you get, Joe? Get this one. Keep this one going for a bit, and then maybe we'll change to tornado. Just a minute, everyone. I'm going to share the Raptor Dogs pitch video around on Discord. R.A. Smith and Martin still there. Aren't too many people here at the moment. I might put the GNER music back on. Class 91 music we were playing. You know, the one I was playing on Christmas Day. But for now, I think we'll play the song "I Love My Train" as you know, this is the train that Raymond from Me Too worked on every day when he went to work. Here we are. This song goes so hard. Who else likes this song? On my way, I tell a joke and for some cheese. Nice is what I love the most. I'll do a trip and it's a journey. I do love this train, in all seriousness. Still not many people here. Is Joe still there? Oh, MLP fans here, lovely. Hey there, MLP fan. Ah, it's great I don't have to worry about, and derailing constantly. Just sit back, relax, read the chats. Ten people, but not many people chatting. That's interesting. So you're probably there. No, nothing from there. What was odd new on the Raptor joining us tonight at least? I wonder. What's on there? sec. Toy dog. You went to Seymour yesterday. What exactly is that? Is that like a model railway exhibition? Hello, William. Lovely to see you. So you just came from my from my Raptor Dogs pitch video, the video I'm using pitching to investors. Very nice. Um, so awesome. So, as you can see, William, this is... Oh, and VM678, nice to see you too. So, William, in case you weren't at the Christmas Day running session... Awesome, Joe. So, William, you weren't at the Christmas Day running session. This is what this was my main present. A Hornby GNER Class 91. Rottweiler or the Blue Wheeler? Rottweiler sounds better to me. I'll consider that. But why would the Raptor Dogs... Raptor Dogs wouldn't really need vehicles when they've got jetpacks. But it does sound like a good idea regardless. And soon. But on from me too again as guys, vehicle utilized by other dogs. Sorry about that, everyone. So what do you two actually think of the InterCity 225s? What do William and Joe actually think of the InterCity 225s? Thanks, Joe. So what do you two actually think? No, it's fine now, MLP fan. Well, yeah, they are awesome, and they look especially awesome in GNER livery. Sorry, that was just my mum. She brought some fruit in. Hold on. I'll read the chat. I'll catch up with the chat again in a mo. He loves his trade. Nice. How neat. It is neat. Welcome, Off-Grind Paintball. We've never seen you before. Welcome to this stream and welcome to my channel. Please subscribe to me if you haven't already. So who else here remembers Me Too and Raymond and his song? Oh, well, let me move this. You guys have a view of the tunnel. Let's move those to the water tower and signal box for now. Off-Grind Paintball, are you the guy who I met in Miharu's Discord server? Don't know if it was space travel between Earth and the space station? Yeah, well, they don't need it. They don't need that when they've got rocket packs and some of the best heat shielding and spacesuit technology available in the late 21st century. So, Paintball, are you Cornelius Cervantes? We'll talk all day. Pass 08, lovely. They do have a train bring them their supplies, though. In terms of vehicles, the Raptor Dogs do have a train that brings them their supplies, hauled by a Class 93 locomotive, one of those new Class 93s. And each time the train, they have their own special branch line. Oh, nice MLP band. So, the Raptor Dogs have their own special branch line leading into Kennel Base that branches off of the East Coastway line near Eastbourne. And that branch line is used exclusively by that one supply train that only runs like twice a week. So it makes a delivery to Kennel Base twice a week. The Class 93 with 8 locomotives. And that Class 93 is most often driven by a man named Henry, named after Henry the Green Engine. Not quite, William. It's a much more humble train. It's a traditional train. It's pulled by one of those new Class 93 locomotives that us Brits recently got. The new Class 93 tri-mode units, tri-mode locomotive. Oh, I forgot to say hi to Mason. Hello. Do you have a pannier tank? Not yet, but I wouldn't mind getting one. Though if I was going to get any Great Western locomotive anytime soon, it'll be one of the 460 Express locomotives, plus a few extra chocolate and cream coaches. Like, if I was going to get any Great Western locomotive anytime soon, it would be either a castle, a king, or a hall. Right. Right, we'll give it one more lap and then we'll let the 225 have a rest. Slow it down. These really are lovely trains. Regal livery, gorgeous, modern yet gorgeous coaches. The Class 91 locomotives themselves are great, and even the DVT's good. Right, we'll just put this into the siding, and then we'll put on another train. Put this into the loco yard. Come on, push! Switch the points. And it stopped immediately. Because these points don't conduct electricity very well. So I'll just smooth it into the siding by hand. The whole thing doesn't even fit, so... You still there, William? And Joe? Thank you, Gamer. So you've had a watch of it before coming here, I take it? Oh, you are still there, William. Good. But is Joe still there? Though I guess some cities in Raptor Dogs use monorails. They will. Though it'll be a bit complicated to do a monorail model. Wait, no. There is going to be a monorail model in Raptor Dogs, actually. Because... Season 1, Episode 8, Inferno Tower, there's a monorail line leading to the Infinity Tower from the car park. Awesome, Gamer. Thank you. Yeah, thank you to everyone who watched my Raptor Dogs video pitch before coming here. I'm confident that investors will be interested by it. My friend said he's going to an open house train show right now. Nice. Oh, are you that Cornelius person I met in Miharu the Fox's server? Are you that Cornelius person I met in Miharu's server? Off-grid paintball? More of an idea of what you expect? I do expect a lot. I guess I'll just put the DVT up here for now. And, let's... I like your layout. Thank you so much, Joe. Well, it wasn't the monorail in the Paw Patrol movie, it's a subway. And trust me, William. The political leaders of the Raptor Dogs world, most of them anyway, are nowhere near as incompetent as Mayor Humdinger. But yeah. Any new trains on your layout? Well, aside from the 225, I've also got a Christmas train. I've also got a Coca-Cola train that my dad bought me for Christmas. Something I wasn't expecting to receive, but was happy to anyway. Yeah, other than that, no new trains since the last stream, besides the 225 and a Coca-Cola train. Coca-Cola. Why 7 tank? I think you told us last time. Although, William, having said that about the mayor of those cities, the political leaders, there will be a rush to build. There is like a big rush to build everything, to build new stuff in the new infrastructure in the Raptor Dogs world. Because of such big economic prosperity, and as a result, construction projects in the Raptor Dogs world, certainly in season 1, are rushed a lot, which causes, shoddy workmanship and lots of disasters to occur. So the Raptor Dogs are very busy in their first year of operation, which is 2085. Right, I think we'll run my B12. I didn't run the B12 in the last stream, so yeah, I didn't run the B12 in the last stream, so we'll run it now. Oh, by the way, did some Sonic Voices... You did some Sonic Voices to celebrate the 3rd Sonic movie's release? I know. I'm yet to watch them, though, William, but I will. I promise I will. As long as you remind me. What's the name of the city where Raptor Dogs will be set? Oh, there's no one particular city that Raptor Dogs is set in. It's set in the real world, but an alternate future. But it's still set in this world, but in a future where a nuclear war took place, and during said war, dogs were genetically enhanced to fight in the war. There is, William, yeah, as I said, her name's Cindy, and she's a cockapoo. And she's mainly inspired by Sky from Paw Patrol, who you probably could tell that from the design Electro did for her. And alright, let's get the B12 going. And, come on. You can do it. There we go. And, yeah, she's basically... Cindy is basically based on Sky from Paw Patrol, Kate Kestrel from Terrorhawks, and, the Australian singer Kylie Minogue. Oi! You left your train behind, Mr. B12. I haven't decided on a name for the B12 yet. But I will. I should probably clean, Oi! I should probably clean these tracks at some point. Like a doggy super soldier serum? Well, more or less. Though it's a slightly different match. It's a slightly different thing, and the practices they used to create these genetically enhanced dogs were quite inhumane. The colours of Electro's artwork for the dogs remind me of the Paw Patrol pups. I see what you mean, but I intend for the Raptor Dogs characters to be more realistic in design than the Paw Patrol ones were. Seen that movie? The third Sonic film, Joe? Yeah, I saw it last week, and I really enjoyed it. But yeah, set in the real world, but in a future where dogs are genetically enhanced and have the same rights and privileges as humans. But however, the cities in Raptor Dogs, the cityscapes in Raptor Dogs will have most of the cities in the Raptor Dogs world will have expanded into huge mega cities. London, Paris, Tokyo, New York, San Francisco, Los Angeles, all of the major cities of the world will have expanded into like enormous mega cities. Yeah, Blade Runner inspired mega cities. Like 80s. I can imagine if you do an episode where they go to Australia, you should include a blue healer, an old friend in Cindy. Actually, William, I was thinking just that. I'm planning an episode for season 4 where there's lots of forest fires occurring in Australia, similar to the 2020 Australian bushfires. Because, you know, a lot of Raptor Dogs episodes are going to be based on real life disasters. So, yeah, I do intend for there to be an episode where they deal with Australian bushfires. And there'll also, in season 2, be an episode based on the March 2011 Japanese earthquake, which, the March 2011 Japanese earthquake, and Kenji will be a pretty big character in that. He'll be feeling homesick that episode, and that disaster will give him an opportunity to go home. So will the Dogs and Humans be in Thunderbirds animation? Yeah, as I said in the pitch video, Raptor Dogs will be a hybrid of live action miniature effects and computer generated characters, similar to the 2015 reboot of Thunderbirds. Dusty, Digger, or Jackaroo? I'll probably go with Dusty. Is Joe still there? I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do in terms of the assisting the production of Raptor Dogs. Gamer, I'll have to think about it. I'm not promising anything though. Just ask Stan, Neon, or an Electro if they're coming. Jackaroo is a reference to the Australian sign for cattle herder. Which is what blue healers, aka Australian cattle dogs, were bred for. Interesting. $11 people watching, lovely. Well, MLP fan, I am hoping to have it out this time next year, the pilot episode. I am hoping to have the pilot episode out in December 2025, but we'll just have to wait and see. Whatever happens, I'm determined to make Raptor Dogs reality one way or another. Well, the villains of Raptor Dogs aren't quite like that, William. I'm not that predictable. The villains won't be quite like that, William. I'm not that predictable. But that is an interesting idea for a villain. Someone who wishes cats were the genetically enhanced ones. But it will explore themes of racism. The Raptor Dogs will explore themes of racism. Now once again, replacing the curves with the worn out fish plates with the newer curves I got for Christmas really made a difference. Now I don't have to keep getting up and putting the pieces back together. And I guess another term would be poverty and homelessness in the form of strays and homeless humans. I didn't think about that, William, but you know, that's a very good idea. Poverty and homelessness in the form of stray dogs. Now that is a very good idea indeed. Why didn't I think of that before? Thank you, William. January 6th MLB plan, that's when Christmas officially ends. Plus, you can include a homeless shelter where humans and dogs can go to. Humans and dogs can go to together, I see. And the term for and dogs who committed crimes and are sent to prison. Dog prisons in the Raptor Dogs world are basically just pounds, dog pounds. And pounds has become a slang word for prison in that world. And I imagine you have both human and dog security guarding at the pounds. Indeed, William, we do indeed. I have put a lot of thought into the Raptor Dogs world. Will there be a backstory of how Javier and his brother met the Raptor Dogs? Well, they didn't exactly meet them. They formed the team from friends they already had. I do plan to briefly cover the backstory of how the team formed prior to the first episode. I plan to cover that in the finale film. Show a montage of Freddy and Javier's life prior to starting K9 International Rescue and Protection. I plan on showing that in the finale film, Raptor Dogs Armageddon Day, in a similar manner to Shadow and Maria's backstory, with how and the montage of them bonding together in the past from Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Yeah, after I watched Sonic the Hedgehog 3, I decided I was going to have a backstory. I was gonna have a montage of Freddy and Javier bonding together prior to them getting the idea for setting up Canine International Rescue and Protection. It is Freddy, Gamer, and Javier's the second in command. Sheepdogs are technically referred to as farmers or farmhands in this world too. Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, sheepdogs would be farmers, and a lot of the dogs in fire service would be Dalmatians. That should be a given. German Shepherds would be in the police force, and I might also try and tackle themes of stereotyping, of like breedism as it'll be called, like for example, if a dog in the Raptor Dogs world said, "Oh, you're a Dalmatian, so why don't you go work for the fire department?" The Dalmatian could reply with, "Stop being breedist." Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Breedism. Have you got... Yeah, I'm probably gonna have some of you guys voice act in them. I'll give you guys the opportunity to voice act in Raptor Dogs. I'd like Miharu and Charcoal's Den to voice act in Raptor Dogs. And Neon and Electro probably will. We'll have to see what happens though. I can also imagine the museum showing dogs through history all the way to how they played a role in human history. The Queen and her corgis? Yeah. I was planning one episode for season 3 where Silver, the Alaskan Malamute, who won't be introduced until season 2, I was planning for Silver to for one episode in season 3, where Silver just needs to disguise herself as a princess in order to infiltrate like a diplomatic royal ball or something, and there are corgis, and there are a few corgis there. St. Bernard. Can't be a theory dog for autism. Therapy dog for autism. Interesting. In fact, I've just realised that as German Shepherds are most often seen in police forces, yeah, I knew what you meant, William. As German Shepherds are most often, as German Shepherds are known in police, as German Shepherds are most often work in police forces, German Shepherds in the Raptor Dogs world, even when they're not acting as policemen, could be referred to as pigs or other police slang words. Well, not quite, Gamer, it's more a play on the word sexism. But yeah, breedism will be a thing that will be tackled. So racism among dogs. Racism among dog breeds, but also racism of humans towards all dogs. I think I did know that, William. Gwen, hello Gwen, welcome to the stream. If you want to know what Raptor Dogs is, go watch the pitch video, the video pitching Raptor Dogs to investors. I uploaded an hour ago. Hello, Odd. Y'all got me for a few minutes. Alright, Odd. A few minutes, even if you're here for a few minutes, it's always a pleasure, Odd, so welcome. So right now, Odd, we're talking about Raptor Dogs. As I was saying, Gwen, if you want to know what Raptor Dogs is, go watch the pitch video I uploaded an hour ago. Cinder will put the pitch video in the chat now. So at the moment, Odd, I'm running my B12 with the T coaches. Have you watched the pitch video I uploaded yet, Odd, where I pitched Raptor Dogs? Oh, and the drawing you did for White Force is also featured in that video, Odd. Why not include an English Bulldog with a Cockney accent? Like Parker from Thunderbirds? Yeah, I wanted a Parker-like, I want to include a Parker-like character somehow in Raptor Dogs. But yeah, I did include your drawing of White Force in the Raptor Dogs video where I show off the concept art. So at the moment, Odd, we're talking about the world of Raptor Dogs itself and how I plan on building up the world for Raptor Dogs. Oh, hang on, derailment, and it fainted. Oh dear. Well, it has been running around for a good long time. Train dead. It is. It fainted. Rest R.I.P. in PP train. Now, was there any breaks in the track that could have caused it to derail? Have any breaks in the track formed that caused it to derail? Just checking. Doesn't look like it. Just looks like it went a bit too fast around the bends. Have you got any ideas of accents you want to include? Well, all the characters with different nationalities will have an accent. So, for example, Kenji will have a Japanese accent. Cindy will have an Australian accent. Douglas and Max, being Canadian, will have Canadian accents. And Benjamin will have an Italian accent. While Silver will have an American accent, because she's American. Part of the reason I decided to give the Raptor Dogs different nationalities is, here we are, the track separated here. Part of the reason I decided to give the Raptor Dogs different nationalities is because to give the series international appeal, more international appeal, and B, to avoid the need for dubbing the series, to make a US dub of the series, for example. The last thing I want is for Freddie, Javier, and Penelope to have American accents, because that would just ruin it. Are you liking the idea? Odd, are you liking the ideas I've got for Raptor Dogs? The ideas I've talked about so far? You can do an Italian accent. I tell you what then, William, as soon as Electro has completed the concept drawing for as soon as Electro has completed the concept art drawing for Benjamin, why don't you use it in your video and do an audition for Benjamin? Because I'd love to hear your Italian accent. I wasn't too sure. And if I like it, you will be cast as Benjamin, William. What do you say? You can do a Canadian accent too? Well, I was kind of hoping for a Charcoal to do to voice either either Douglas or Max, but I guess you William could voice Max as well if I do that. Great. So great, it's settled then. As soon as Electro has completed the concept drawing for Benjamin, you get down to recording an audition for him, because I'm very curious to hear your Italian accents. So odd. The ideas for Raptor Dogs we were talking about just now were kind of based on how canine and human society have molded into have become intertwined with each other in the Raptor Dogs universe. So like the relationship between humans and dogs in the Raptor Dogs world. So we were talking about the idea of breedism, for example, Odd. So that's like where dogs basically are racist to each other for their breed. Like, for example, Odd, a dog of one breed, a dog of another breed could say to a Dalmatian, for example, "Oh, why don't you go work for the fire service?" And then the Dalmatian could reply with, "Stop being breedist." Do you get the idea, Odd? You know what, we haven't run Sparky for a while, so I think we'll run him next. There we are, Sparky the J72. And then maybe, do you like that idea, Odd? And then maybe in a bit I'll run my N2 as well. For now we'll just run the J70. It's been a while since I've run the J70. Oh, wait a minute, I know where I put my N2 in the engine shed, didn't I? Silly me, forgetting where I put it. You know what, I think we'll have the Sparky and my N2 double heading. I know, you said, Jupiter, congratulations. I just remembered a similar series called Road Rovers, but Raptor Dogs is different enough. What was Road Rovers about again? Did you chase his job and vice versa? Yeah, exactly. And also, Odd, in terms of the actual world itself, I was also saying earlier how the Raptor Dogs world will have, we'll have the J72 and N2 double heading. But as I was saying, Odd, I was also talking about how the world of Raptor Dogs, all the cities in Raptor Dogs, are going to be like huge mega cities that have all merged into each other. Like just imagine Los Angeles from Blade Runner. Just imagine how Los Angeles looks in Blade Runner, but it's like every city in the world is like that. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I want for Raptor Dogs. Like every city is like a huge mega city akin to Los Angeles in Blade Runner and Blade Runner 2049. Horrifying. Kind of. I gotta go. I've got folks waiting. Oh, you meeting? Oh, so you're meeting you're meeting friends and relatives then. Alright then, Olive, thank you for coming. See you later. It's about a team of 5 Luton dogs who were chosen to be turned out from Morvic on account of being the pets of the 5 world leaders. Of 5 of the world leaders to become superheroes. I think I do remember that. But yeah, Raptor Dogs is a lot different. But those dogs in Road Rovers are like humanoids. The dogs in Raptor Dogs aren't humanoid. They're just like normal quadrupedal dogs, except they can talk. So yeah, all the cities in Raptor Dogs are basically going to be like cyberpunk-inspired cities. I'm just finishing off my chocolate Santa that I got. But yeah, all the cities in Raptor Dogs are going to be like cyberpunk-like cities. So like Blade Runner, or the cities from animes like Ghost in the Shell and maybe Akira. I'm not too familiar with anime, but I do know about Ghost in the Shell. But yeah, basically all the cities in Raptor Dogs are going to be something out of either Blade Runner or Ghost in the Shell. But yeah, I was aware of that show, William, after you mentioned it. Anyway, briefly changing the subject from Raptor Dogs. So Sparky and my N2 top and tailing on this train. This is very similar to what I wanted to do with one of my Garden Railway ideas. So back when I was buying up stuff for my Garden Railway, I had an idea for it to be an LNER branch line. So we got LNER locomotives there. And the idea was for Sparky and the N2 to top and tail a 3 or 4 coach train with LNER teaks, but obviously I never finished getting round to finishing any Garden Railway. So yeah, this 00 gauge railway in my room will have to do for now anyway. But yeah, this was one of the ideas I had for one of my Garden Railways, for Sparky and the N2 to top and tail trains up and down my garden. Obviously that never came to be though. And then I also had ideas for my Garden Railway to be either an LMS or a Great Western branch line, but those never came to be either. But yeah, it's nice that I'm reliving this concept. It's nice that I'm reliving that concept of Sparky and the N2 top and tailing trains here. Alright then, gamer, thank you for coming. See you on the Friday stream. But yeah, what does everyone think of my idea for Blade Runner inspired cities? Blade Runner / Ghost in the Shell inspired cities for Raptor Dogs. And it's not just like one city, every city around the world in Raptor Dogs will be like that. Four of the characters are Hunter from America, Colleen from Britain, Blitz from Germany, Exile from Russia, and who's the 5th one? I remember that one. I always thought Exile was a strange name. I always thought Exile was a strange name. Hello, Banoffee Pie, nice to see you. Just now, I was talking about my ideas, like some of my old ideas for the Garden Railway, which included what you're seeing now, my J72 and N2, top and tailing a branch line train. An old English sheepdog from Switzerland. Well, when you said world leaders, I thought you would have said like one dog representing each continent of the world. So one from Europe, one from North America, one from South America, one from Oceania, one from Asia, one from Africa. Yeah, I just wanted to finish my chocolate Santa. That would have made more sense. You anticipate me? Thank you so much, Banoffee Pie. My video, pitching Raptor Dogs, Banoffee Pie. Yeah, William saw it as well. Yeah, once again, thank you to everyone who's watched the pitch video for Raptor Dogs. Hang on, just responding to some of the comments that have been written on my Raptor Dogs pitch video. I'll see what I can do for you, Banoffee Pie. Prime Minister of Britain. Oh, I thought Colleen would have been the Queen's, one of the Queen's corgis. Owned by the President of Germany. Owned by the President of Russia. And who else? Just a question, how many seasons do you have planned? And the amount of episodes for each season? I'll read the chat again in a moment, just replying to the comments I've gotten on here. The paper, you see what I can do. What you said about the money. I'm not looking forward. Not looking to get paid? Oh, you're not? Well, if you'd rather just be a volunteer voice actor, if any of the voice actors would rather just volunteer, then I'm cool with that. That means I can redirect money to other sectors of voice acting, of the pilots. Like, I'll certainly pay at the production crew that I'll hire for it. this won't be a... He's gone now, Martin. This won't be a one-man... Raptor Dogs won't be a one-man show like Red Cliff Railway Tales was. There will be like a crew of... There will be myself working on it as director, but I've realised I'm going to need at least seven other people on the Raptor Dogs crew to work alongside me in order to make it reality, and that crew will be paid, and as well as 5 animators for the character and visual effects animations. So, and the animators will be paid as well. But if you're fine with just volunteering, Banoffee Pie, then that's fine. Colleen is a rough Colleen. So yeah, I guess that's why she's the Prime Minister's pet. I see. No, it's fine, Martin. He needed to go because he's meeting people. Austrian accent akin to Arnold Schwarzenegger needs a Dolan. That's interesting. I do want the credit for the character I voice. Oh, don't worry, Banoffee Pie. You will be credited. You will be credited. All voice actors, anyone who works on Raptor Dogs, paid or otherwise, regardless if the people who work on Raptor Dogs get paid or are just volunteering, they will be mentioned in the end credits of each episode. That's fine, William. Thank you so much for coming. It's been lovely talking to you tonight, but I know it's late/early for you in Australia now, so you go off to get some sleep. Thank you for coming, William, and I hope I'll see you on my next Friday stream. Next Friday, yeah. Yeah, hopefully he will, NLP fan. He doesn't come every Friday, but hopefully we'll see him. I just say that so that people recognise who I voice. Right, while I get my laptop charger from downstairs, you guys can have a bit of a listen to the pitch video for those who haven't seen it already. You guys can have a bit of a listen to the pitch video now. Are the trains going to be parked? Not these ones, but there will be trains in Raptor Dogs. In fact, the Raptor Dogs will receive their supplies from a freight train that comes to Kennel Base twice a week. Actually, I'll play the pitch video on my phone so you can hear it better. You guys can have a quick listen to it while I run downstairs and get my laptop, my laptop charger so I can plug it in. Back in a sec, everyone. Suppose I haven't already watched it.
Hello, my name is Alex Hall. I am a neurodivergent independent filmmaker who's been working on self-funded and self-directed projects and videos using live-action miniature effects for nearly 7 years, which have amassed nearly 2.5 million views. I am also the creator of a science fiction action television / web series currently in development called Raptor Dogs. Raptor Dogs is set in the 2080s, in a future where dogs have become capable of human speech and have human-level intellect alongside other genetic changes as a result of a genetic engineering program that was undertaken by the US military 45 years prior to the start of the series. This enables the dogs of this world to have all the same rights and privileges as humans and live and work alongside humankind. The central characters of Raptor Dogs are a team of 8 rescue dogs who have set up a rescue organization known as Canine International Rescue and Protection and dubbed their rescue team the Raptor Dogs. Using jetpacks and highly advanced rescue equipment, the Raptor Dogs fly from their base hidden deep within the cliffs of Beachy Head, known as Kennel Base, all over the world, and by extension the whole solar system, to rescue any human, canine, or the occasional other creature in danger, whether said danger be from a natural disaster, accident, or even deliberate sabotage. The primary inspirations for Raptor Dogs include Paw Patrol, Thunderbirds, Terrorhawks, various 1980s science fiction and action films, and 1980s retrofuturism in general. I intend for the series to be made using a hybrid of live-action miniature effects and sets and computer-generated characters, in a similar manner to the 2015 reboot of Thunderbirds. At the time of filming this video, development of Raptor Dogs has been progressing steadily, with the scripts for 6 of the 13 planned episodes for Season 1 already complete, and 2 more scripts in the works. Several pieces of concept art for characters, locations, and futuristic vehicles
Yeah, you guys can watch the rest of it later. Cinder, could you put the link to the pitch video in the chat again, please? Oh no. I'll move the iPad again in a sec. Hold on, guys. Oh dear. Just let me move this again. Oh, whoops. Oh dear. We'll put it here. Put it where it was at the start of the stream. Bit of an angle. Lovely. Right, Sender, if you could share the link again. There you are, for those who haven't seen the pitch video yet. Cinder's spamming it in the chat now. Alright, we'll give this one a few more laps, and then I think we'll put the 225 on again. That's fine, Matthew, welcome. We were just talking about Raptor Dogs at the moment. We were just talking about Raptor Dogs. And in the pitch video I made for it. That's the link that Cinder's just put in the chat. Oh God. Hold on a sec. Every year my mum gets me Christmas pajamas. He's putting on. It says Merry Christmas, Alex. Alright, MLP fan. Sorry, I mean, Banoffee Pie, thanks for coming. See you next week. I see, Matthew. I know, Matthew, they've been blocked for a long time. Oh, nice enough, Ethan, very nice. We knew that, Matthew. We've known that for a long time. Yeah. Well, thank you. Well, thank you for preserving them either way, MLP fan. Mr. Caps, let me see. That's fine, Joe. Welcome. Welcome back, Joe. Oh, by the way, Joe, what do you think of my idea for Raptor Dogs? Have you watched the pitch video I uploaded a couple hours ago, Joe? It was blocked for a while, Matthew, but then it unblocked itself. I have no idea, Matthew. Yeah, I do, and I still occasionally do, Matthew. Which is a shame and quite ridiculous, honestly, MLP fan. ITV2. Yeah, yeah, I did watch it on ITV2. I know, LP fan. I wouldn't know, Matthew. You still there, Joe? Hi, I'm a shouty man, and I'm here to tell you about new Raptor Dogs. Sorry. Oh, James, welcome to the stream, James. No, I don't, Matthew. I've never even heard of that. James, have you watched my, the Raptor Dogs pitch video I uploaded yet? Might get round to watching it soon. Awesome. Yeah, I've never heard of it, Matthew. And you got, or want to buy a West Country Battle of Britain class? Maybe one day. We're not too sure if and when. What's what about, Matthew? What's Raptor Dogs about? Do you watch Gravity Falls? No, I don't. Not really, Matthew. Okay, these two engines have been going round for a while now. So, I think now we'll put the 225 back on. Stop them at the station. How hot have these two gotten? Oh, I thought they'd be boiling by now. The N2 is a little bit warm, but has to be expected. Anyway, so now let's put the 225 back on. Hang on a second. Actually, guys, sorry, I have my phone open. So, I love the 225. Bit warm it is. Old Bear Stories. I do remember seeing that show, but I don't think I've got much to say on it. Love the 225. Good. So. Oh. Oh no, that goes a bit too far. I got a lot of straight track in this box. Let's peel this off. And the creator. And the creator. In development. No chance of that, Matthew. Are Joe, James, and an MLP fan all still there? They haven't chatted for a bit. Maybe James has gone to watch the pitch video. Squidward's rocket. Let's see if adding this on and get the DVT fully into the siding. Not quite. Yeah, that's right, MLP fan. That might be too copyright sensitive. All right. Copyright sensitive. Oh, you're back, James. Good. Due to, we've never seen you before. Welcome to this stream and welcome to my channel, Due to. Please subscribe if you haven't already. Because of this, you're first here. Not watched before? Well, welcome to my channel either way. You seem like a friendly person. Thomas CD book with Thomas and the birthday party, Thomas and the dinosaur. Was there a was all Christmas 2018? Nice. Millionaire video chess review. Lovely. Yeah, welcome either way, Due to. Please subscribe if you haven't already. Subscribe if you haven't already. If you haven't already. Can you subscribe if you haven't already? Less mobile signal. Thank you, Due to. Nice to see you. Probably lose mobile signal. Well, do too if you like trains and television or any sort of television animation. Or any... If you like trains and entertainment, then you've come to the right channel. Get off the road. I like trains. Yeah, I do a good Scottish accent, don't I, Matthew? Well, do too. You've come to the right channel. A couple hours ago, I uploaded a video pitch to film investors for a TV/web series I'm working on called Raptor Dogs. Once this stream's ended, you ought to check it out. What railways are you going to next month as well? During the next few months? Not too sure. Thanks, It's been nice to meet you regardless. Nice to meet you here. You seem like the friendly sort. That's what we like on my channel. I might have, Matthew, but I can't quite remember. Oh, sorry, Joe. To answer your question, I'm hoping to go to the Spa Valley Railway in January, because they finally started running year-round, and it seems that they're going to be running throughout January, so I'll be doing that. Hello, Andrew. Been a while since we've seen you here. Aside from Australia, only Thomas mini books and tapes. The tempered RWS cassettes are also quite scarce, with James and the Diesel Engine and other stories being the hardest to come by. Interesting. I saw the message on NA's Discord. Who's NA again? Just, and with nothing to do, I thought I would come have a look. Nice. What does NA an abbreviation for again? Can't quite remember. Oh, now approaching. Ah. Yeah, that server. Regardless, it's lovely to see you. We always like to see new faces round here. Which includes the Sorry Jip tank. Interesting. Consider myself lucky that I have story time with Thomas the Tank Engine Volume 2. Indeed. But yeah, Joe, I'm hoping to go to the Spa Valley Railway at some, yeah, I'm hoping to go to the Spa Valley Railway, and, I'm not too sure where else. I know we use a 4K camera for VHS using gameplays. Camera stand. So we started calling it tripod. That's what I should have been calling it the whole time. That's the more professional name for it. Yeah, that's what I should have been calling it the whole time. I'm going to head off the stream now. I'm going to see what videos you've got. Well, I've got plenty due to. I've got my own Thomas and Friends style series, Redcliffe Railway Tales. That ended last year, so I could focus on Raptor Dogs. I've also got the pitch video I talked about. I've got some VHS reviews. various other things. I've done a documentary on the 1988 Paris Gare de Lyon runaway. Yeah, you'll find all sorts of good things on my channel. I hope you'll like it here, do too. So I guess I'll see you in a bit, and again, welcome. What is Raptor Dogs? As I said, that's the TV series I'm working on. That's the TV/web series I'm developing. Not much chance of that, I'm afraid, Matthew. There's I don't know much about that. That will be done. I didn't get it for Christmas. I got it ages ago, but that'll be out soon as well. Use the 4K camera. Got that on VHS. Interesting, Martin. Okay, bye, Dutu. I hope you enjoy your time here, and once again, welcome. All of the Christopher Orger stories are James and the Diesel Engines, Dr. New Engine, a Welsh copy of Thomas and the Great Railway Show, and Tambourine cassette. Interesting. Right. I've got lots of new track in here as well. Now that I've got so much new track, I'm hoping to turn my layout into a double track. I'm hoping to turn my layout into a double track at some point now. Right, now that I've finished sorting out extending one of the sidings so I can fit my 225 in the yards. Let's get the 225 going again. Oh, that's still on the track, so I think we'll start by pushing the 225 out. As I said, I'm probably going to get 2 more coaches for my 225 with my Christmas money to make it a 6-car set. Six-car plus locomotive and DVT, that is. What was this? The first World Championship one. Oh yes, Matthew, I watched Something Special all the time when I was younger. I think it was one of the first TV shows ever made. I think it was one of the first TV shows for infants ever made with autistic people in mind. Which is something I heavily appreciate. There we go. 225 is out of the siding. Now, let's back it up a bit. Move the N2 and J72 into the yard. And then we'll get the 225 going again. Kind of pushing each other. Oh! Something special. Oh, that depends. That really depends. I don't know. I do want to... But as you know, I do want to end the series now. There we go. That should be fine. Oh! There we go. The Australia copy. Even so. Complete this stage for hours. 16 robots. Cool. Right. Let's get 225 going. 225 is off again. I think that was me. I think I knocked that box. Let's move the iPad back a bit. I'm really enjoying this now. Yeah, once William and the gamer arrived, things really picked up. I wish Stan, Electro, and Neon were here, though. Robot Razor, interesting. Move it over a bit, the iPad. Okay, from what I'm seeing on the screen here, it looks better. What I'm seeing on my phone. Ugh. Right. All of my stuff. Okay. No, I don't, Martin. I'm not familiar with Robot Wars. Once again, Martin, I'm unfamiliar. Once again, I'm unfamiliar. See if we can get Dom here. Oh, In the Night Garden, that was... I watched that so frequently as a kid. Chuggington, characters like Into Brazil, all Papa Pig, Don Bob, Rostini, then Harrison, Kansas, Mandy, and then after, and the Chug Scan. Cool. Andy Pandy. Or as Cadicarus called him, Andrew Pandrew. Andy Pandy, Spanky Panny. Spanky Panny. Why did I say that? Why did I even say that? Spanky Panny. Yes, I do, Matthew. I've watched that a lot. Andy Pansy. Trucking involved. I see. I see, Martin. And Matthew. Oops. Hang on. Half a flipper, I see. Drama and Simpsons, interesting. This laughing. Hey Neon, nice to see you. Awesome wings. Awesome wings, self-right, no. Yeah, I do remember, especially if you notice that I don't have a favourite, so... Welcome Neon, earlier on we were talking about Raptor Dogs. Have you watched the pitch video I uploaded yet? As I said, Neon, your drawing of the canine orbiters in it, along with Electro's character drawings. And City Bus Manager? I see. Thanks, right. For a while? Yeah, I know. Now the only two people we need are Stan and Electro. Watch them in due course? Lovely. As you can see, Neon, I'm running the 225 again. I already run a few other trains earlier. Yeah, Neon, as you can see, I don't have to get up and keep pushing the rails back together now that I've replaced the worn out ones with the newer ones I got. Sonic Mania occupying my ears? How come Sonic Mania is occupying your ears? Well, you like listening to it? That's fair. So I take it Sonic Mania is occupying your ears because of the release of Sonic 3. Is James still there? Oh, you are still there. Apparently I've been trying to just keep lemonades. Yeah, I finished off my Christmas chocolate earlier. Just ate a chocolate Santa. Just finished off my chocolate Santa earlier in the stream. Oh. Oh. Right, I guess now I'll play the music from my my video 125 Flying Scotsman DVD now. You know, the music I was playing when I was running the 225 on the Christmas day. Right then. Turn it up. What music would you say fits the InterCity 225s better, guys? This music or I Love My Train from Need 2? What music would you say fits the 225s better? This music or I Love My Train? Personally, I prefer this music. But what do you guys think? Though I Love My Train fits the 225s better. It also fits the 225s in my opinion. But this music fits them better. As I said in the last running session stream, if there was a Class 91 character in Thomas, this would absolutely be their theme. Are you still there, Neon? No, I'll leave it here for now. decide to come up. Could cause loading gauge problems. Oh, and it's decided to derail a bit. Yeah, there's a break in the track again somewhere. Oh, it's here. Oh, when earth's Neon gone? Oh, there's so much you want me to review, Matthew. I can't review everything. Let's see if I can move the iPad round a bit further so I can show you guys a bit more of the layout. Still wanna show the tunnel. Hang on, who's the oh. Who's there? I'll read the chat again in a mo. Just do some more images. Yeah, I am doing a few more. Yeah, I'm being careful. If I remove the, no. I'll just temporarily remove this so you guys can see the layout on the other side better. And then I'll move this train a bit further forwards. A little bit, Matthew, but not much. I'll just give you guys a bit of a better view of the layout by removing that building. Yeah, of course I do, but I don't watch it. You. interference and can't remember everything. Actually. Sneeze. No, I don't really remember times. Oh, 64 Zoo Lane was classic. Train go whoosh. Welcome back, Neon. Were you distracted with sketching again? Oh, some other art. Neon, has Angus seen my 225 yet? What does he think of it, if so? I can't remember if he came to the Christmas Day running session. I think he did, but I can't quite remember. Did he come to the Christmas Day session? Maybe we'll see Electro. Actually. You could join us for a short while. Lovely. I have to get his post for a little bit, I see. His head is following as it passes off screen. Cute. The real 225s are fast. Oh, hold on. Derailment! How did this happen? Oh dear. Bit embarrassing in front of Angus. That's a bit embarrassing in front of Angus. How did this happen, I wonder? Oh, dearie me. Do you or do you not? But as I said, the real 225s are fast. The record holder of the 225s did, the record holder is 162 miles an hour. Lovely. Oh. Who's derailing? Yes. I've told him about the common derailments on your layout. Yeah, well, derailment shouldn't be as common anymore, Neon. So, because I recently replaced the two pieces of track where, they kept separating with, better fish plates and ones that aren't as worn out, so yeah. And it's been working wonders. The track no longer keeps on separating, so I think we're good now. Yeah, I know there is in the US, but not the UK, Matthew. Hold on a sec, I just want to make sure the pantograph is properly locked down. Oh, never mind. It's not like it's a clearance issue or anything. Angus said he thought Tornado was pretty elegant. Does he think this one's elegant as well? Certainly, livery-wise. Oh. Angus, you Angus. Hi. Angus. You still there, Neon? Are you taking a while to take your answer? Well, DVDs of 2007, 2008? Right. When will we see Electro, I wonder? I'll let him know you're here. Maybe he's still feeling a bit ill, Electro. Oh, are you still there, Neon? Dalmatians? Right. Oh, you are still there. Good. As much as Angus wants to love the 225, he's seen more of my static blind stock model, and now he knows the 225 is the successor to the A1s. And now knows the 225 is the successor to the A1s. For now, he'll stick to Steam being the elegant one. Oh yes, as I said, nothing beats Steam. Nothing will ever beat Steam. But the 225s are some of my favourites as well. No, I don't, Matthew, until I show him more diesel and electric. Nice. Electric. Very, very good. Right. I think now this could cause some derailments, but now let's see how well my 225 runs DVT first. You may have seen it running DVT first in my InterCity 225 cinematic footage video, but as the Class 91 locomotives push the Mark IVs and DVT back down south from Edinburgh to London, I want to see how well it performs running backwards. On maximum power, it doesn't seem to be going as fast. Seems to struggle a bit pushing the coaches, but it doesn't look too bad. He's been more occupied with flight, food, and many, many loud whoos. Just like Junie. So just like Junie then. Wouldn't mind meeting my dragon? What, you mean Cobalt? Angel Mouse? No, I don't. Yeah, it runs pretty well DVT first. It kept derailing. When I first tried to run it DVT first, it kept derailing, but when I first tried to run it DVT first, it kept derailing, but yes, I do, Matthew. You asked that a few streams ago. When I first tried to run it DVT first, it kept derailing, but now it doesn't seem to be derailing after I replaced those track pieces, which is nice. Oh, spoke too soon. Seems like it pushed it too hard. Me Too uses two Class C91s with the DVT being absent. Actually, the DVT does appear on the train in Me Too. But it is interesting how you think that. The uninformed people would be forgiven for thinking that DVTs are locomotives, while in the CGI... Oh yeah, in the CGI sections, they do use Class 91s. It's two Class 91s instead of a DVT, but the uninformed person wouldn't know that the DVT isn't a locomotive. Yeah, it does run slower. Yeah, it does run slower when pushing the coaches in DVT, but that's forgivable, as I wouldn't want it pushing the coaches so hard that they derail. But it definitely runs a lot better pulling the coaches. Steam on the main line this month? Nice. I ought to go out and see more rail tours on the main line, or even ride some. Yeah, I must ride a Steam rail tour eventually. Yeah, the uninformed person would be forgiven for thinking that. Or even when the DVT passes by here, it hardly makes any noise compared to the locomotive, just like in real life. Yeah, even when the DVT passes first, just like in real life, it hardly makes any noise. Leading when heading south, that's correct. DVT's leading when heading south, that's correct. Oops. Oh, another derailment. Seen Royal Scot. Braunton and Clan line on the main line this month. Lovely stuff. Yeah, but I was never a big fan of it, Matthew. Glitch in the Matrix, true. Yeah, when I went on the, when I went on the, two DVDs instead, we wouldn't go anywhere at all. Mind-boggling, yes indeed. When Greater Anglia were still using their Class 90 Mark III sets, oh shit. Yeah, the first coach keeps derailing. This is what happens when locomotives try to push coaches. They push them too hard and eventually they derail. So yeah, it's not a good idea to run. If you've got a Hornby InterCity 225, it's never a good idea to run it DVT first for too long for this exact reason. But as I was saying, so the DVT hardly making any sound as it passes, it's just like in real life. Yeah, the DVT hardly making any sound as it passes, running forwards, is just like in real life. When I went up to, so yeah, sorry, I'm trying to think, when the Greater Anglia was still running their Class 90 Mark III sets, when I went on one of them between Chelmsford and Norwich back in 2016, I remember when the DVT pulled into Chelmsford, it hardly made any sound as it passed. I knew it was a DVT, but I didn't expect it to be that quiet as it rolled in. It's strange to see the front of a train hardly make any noise as it comes in. You'd think that the front, you'd assume the locomotive at the front would be the noisiest part of the train, but obviously with it being the DVT, it doesn't make any noise. Not being powered, doesn't make any noise. We'll keep running it round DVT first for a bit longer, and then we'll probably switch directions again, because as I said, you don't want it to be running round for too long. Just collects power from the Class 90 or the Class 91. Right, I think we'll run it forwards again now. Hell, I don't think DVTs have any traction motors at all, honestly. I do like DVTs, same. All the Class 91. Actually, I don't think DVTs have any traction motors at all. I think all they do is send signals based on the driver's control inputs through the coaches back to the locomotive, and then the locomotive accelerates and decelerates and applies its brakes based on the driver's control inputs. Yeah, they're a neat piece of railway technology, pioneered all the way back in the Great Western Railway days with the auto trains, with the Great Western auto trains. Yeah, this Class 90 could, this 225 can run a lot faster forwards. Welcome back, Matthew. I'm glad I got to travel on one of Greater Anglia's Class 90 Mark III sets before they were withdrawn. The Class 745s are alright, but I found the Class 90 and Mark III sets more charming. But the InterCity 225s, the InterCity 225s still remain the best loco hauled trains we still have in service. Alright then, Matthew. I wouldn't be too sure if the DVTs did have traction motors. They would help if so. True, but do DVTs really need traction motors if they just send the signals to the locomotive to provide the power? I reckon I'd at least hear the traction motors from the DVT. Whenever a DVT sets off, starts moving, you don't hear any traction motors, any traction motor sounds or anything. So I assume they don't have traction motors and they just send control inputs back to the locomotive through the coaches. Yes. And passengers were allowed to ride in DVTs for a while. But nowadays, welcome back, Matthew, but nowadays, of course, technically it is neon, but not all of them are. Nowadays, most DVTs are luggage vans. Welcome back, MLB fan. Well, they did in the past, but not anymore, Neon. But yeah, nowadays, most DVTs just act as luggage vans. But back in like the 80s, driving brake standard opens, or DVSOs, could house passengers. But then there was a nasty crash in up in Scotland on one of the Glasgow to Edinburgh lines, where the train hit a cow, and the light weight of it, and one of the cow's bones, lifted it up off the tracks because the DVT was so lightweight, and then it caused it to spin around and fly off the tracks. 13 people died in that accident. So see, Matthew. As a result of that accident, they stopped building DVTs with passenger seating areas. And something else that nearly happened with that crash is one of the safety authorities suggested putting seat belts on the trains, but that never happened because of how rare these kinds of accidents are. I mean, seat belts on a train is just ridiculous to think about. Even cars didn't have seat belts for the longest time. Why would trains even need seat belts when they're fixed to rails? Yeah, but nowadays DVTs are a bit heavier, I think.
Yeah. And even then, top and tail operation is still a thing. I think it was the HST that began the demise of locomotives needing to run around at the end of their journeys. Yeah, I think it was the HST that started the demise of locomotives needing to run around at the end of their journeys. Because after that, BR realised the benefits of locomotives not needing to run round, and so began top and tailing their trains, their loco haul trains, or fitting them with a DVT. It still isn't possible to exceed 125 miles an hour. Aside from on HS1, of course, where the where the Javelins go 140 and the Eurostars 186. But even so, it is sad. Especially as the APTs and the 225s were gonna promised 155 and 140 mile an hour operation respectively. But those never happened because the lazy, stingy BR couldn't be bothered to upgrade the signals and the overhead lines to enable 140, 150 mile an hour running. Ridiculous. They did devise a way for it to be possible. Like, for example, if the driver saw a flashing green signal, that meant that they could run at 140, but whenever they saw a steady green, they had to decelerate back down to 125. I think that could have been a very safe system, but for some reason they said no to that, and only test trains were allowed to do that. There has been a permanent 140 mile an hour limit between Peterborough and Grantham since the 225s entered service, but it's never used in passenger operation, which is, I do agree, is pretty sad. That's only 15 miles an hour faster than 125. What difference would 15 miles an hour make safety-wise? No, only on St Pancras to Ashford is where the Javelins are allowed to run at 140, and of course the Eurostars are allowed to run at 186 between Ebbsfleet and the Channel Tunnel. Indeed, Neon. 20% of... Yeah, indeed. I think I do, Matthew. Doable on existing lines? Exactly. As much as I will be happy for HS2 once the project is finally complete, I've never believed HS2 is necessary. Just a complete waste of money, HS2. It would make so much more sense to upgrade the East and West Coast main lines to enable high-speed operation. That's exactly what the Americans did with the Northeast Corridor. Yeah, that's exactly what the Americans did on the Northeast Corridor for the Acela Express. And even when the Acela Express isn't running on the short sections, it can run at its top speed of 150 miles an hour. Yeah, the Acela Express's top speed is 150 miles an hour. But even when it's not running when it's not running on the short sections it's allowed to run at 150 on, it can still run at like 135 most of the time. That's 10 miles an hour faster than the East and West Coast main lines and the Midland main line and most other main lines in this country. So what is stopping our government from
upgrading the East and West Coast main lines instead of building a brand new high-speed line. That's what they were going to do at first with the APT and InterCity 225 projects. So why didn't they? 125 and 140 isn't all that different. Exactly. If 125 mile an hour exactly. So if 125 mile an hour operation has been proven to be safe, surely an extra 15 miles an hour won't hurt. You're no more likely to be trackside people on the line side, track workers or even trespassers, are no more likely to be killed by a train going 140 than they are a train going 125. Upgrade what already exists? Exactly. There's bank curves. Should be good to put them at 140, especially if they're with tilting trains. Especially if they're tilting trains. We've had tilting trains since the late 70s. Yet there were some teasing issues that came on. Research, it shouldn't be too much of an issue to allow speeds of between... It doesn't matter, Neon. Too much initiative to allow speeds of between 135 and 140 miles an hour? I agree. Yeah, so if the American government were willing to upgrade the Northeast Corridor for high-speed operation, why can't we? And in fact, the American government aren't even building a new high-speed line for when the new Acela Express trains come into service. They're upgrading the Northeast Corridor again to enable a 165 mile an hour operation. That makes much more sense than building a whole, and is much cheaper than building a new high-speed line. Obviously, if you want to run trains at like 186 miles an hour or faster, if you want to run trains at 186 miles an hour or faster, then building a new high-speed lines do make sense. Building new high-speed tracks does make sense. Especially if tracks are so windy, if existing tracks are so windy that not even tilting trains can overcome the windiness, then yes, building new high-speed tracks does make sense in those cases. But not when you've already got dead straight tracks, like you've got on the East Coast main lines, at least. The West Coast main line may be a bit windier than the East Coast, but point is, the East Coast main line is mostly dead straight, south of Newcastle anyway, so why do we need a brand new high-speed line when the dead straight East Coast main line can easily be upgraded? But it's how it remains today, I know. And maybe the Shap area of the West Coast main line could be made a bit more straight, but then it means destroying the natural landscape. True. No wonder that's probably the reason the HS2 was never planned to go further north of Manchester, so that it wouldn't disrupt the area of outstanding natural beauty. Yeah, that's almost certainly the reason HS2 was never planned to go further north than Manchester. But now, of course, with phase 2 of HS2, with phases 2 and 3 of HS2 being cancelled, now it's only going to go as far north as now HS2 is only going to go as far north as Rugeley before joining up with the West Coast main line. People think it's now only going to go to Birmingham, but in reality, it's going to go a bit further north. It's really going to end at Rugeley. And that's where the HS2 trains are going to join up with the West Coast Main Line. It'll still reduce journey times, but again, it's a ridiculously expensive and roundabout way of shaving half an hour off journey times. Yeah, all of that just to shave off half an hour. Ridiculous. At least HS1... Hang on. Alright, Neon. It would only go as far as Birmingham. Well, that's half right, Neon. Most trains will terminate at Birmingham, but some will continue on a little further north and join on with the West Coast Main Line at Rugeley. Won't be too long. Bit frustrating how it remains today. But yes, Neon, you're right about us having tilting trains since the late 70s. That was the gas turbine. That was the gas turbine prototype APT, wasn't it? Before we had the electric powered one. But yeah, as you said, Neon, it is pretty sad that intercity trains in this country still only get up... Most intercity trains in this country still only get up to 125. When the East and West Coast main lines are absolutely capable of being upgraded to enable higher speeds rather than waste a ton of money on a brand new high-speed line. Let me see MLP fan. Like, for example, if, for example, a new high-speed line between, if, for example, HS2 was, being built between Darlington and Edinburgh, it does make sense to build new high-speed tracks between Darlington and Edinburgh, because the tracks become very windy. The East Coast Main Line becomes very windy north of Darlington, especially around Durham and Morpeth. So yes, a new high-speed line between Darlington and Edinburgh makes a lot more sense than a high-speed line between London and Birmingham, when the West Coast Main Line could easily be upgraded. And at least HS1 shaved a decent amount of travel time off. And at least HS1 shaved a decent amount of journey time off the London to Paris and London to Brussels Eurostar services. HS1 was able to shave 40 minutes off the journey time between London and Paris. That's pretty decent. That's pretty decent, especially considering how HS1 is only 65 miles long. So yeah, while I think HS1 was necessary, especially to ease congestion on the southeastern main line with the Eurostars, HS2 most certainly is not necessary. I don't think Neon heard what I just said, but oh well. Oh, you did hear me. HS1 was, HS2 no. But did you hear what I said about a high-speed line between Darlington and Edinburgh, I think, being necessary? Then the rest of the East Coast Main Line can just be upgraded to enable high-speed operation.
Yeah, I know you're back now, Neon. Especially the section between York and Darlington, which is really straight. That's ripe for a 186 mile an hour upgrade. The dead straight section between York and Darlington is ripe for a 186 mile an hour operation. All we need to do is upgrade it with in-cab signalling and maybe fit it with stronger overhead wires. And then it'll be good to go for 186 mile an hour. As far as Durham? Far north as Durham, you mean? Yeah, high-speed tracks between Darlington and Edinburgh. New high-speed tracks between Darlington and Edinburgh make much more sense than new tracks between London, Birmingham and Manchester. Exactly. Especially as the journey time between, especially as the section between Newcastle and Edinburgh is the slowest section of the whole East Coast Main Line. It takes about 80 minutes to travel between Newcastle and Edinburgh. When the same distance can be travelled much faster further south on the ECML. More research needs to be put in location-wise for HS2. Agreed. HS2 is a good idea on paper, I will say that. But it's pointless and unnecessary when we already have two major main lines between London and Scotland in this country that are already ripe for high-speed operation. Quite an engineering project. Yes, Neon, HS1 is indeed brilliant. I do hope you and Electro are still up for potentially coming with me to Phantasialand for my 21st birthday trip. If you do agree to come with me on that trip, you will get to experience HS1 and high-speed trains in general. Yeah, HS1 is... HS2 is, in my opinion, the literal definition of a waste of taxpayer pounds. Like... Forget NASA and all the human space flight missions they've flown. HS2 is a much bigger waste of tax money. Still need to get things sorted out? Fair. At least there's some point to putting billions of dollars into human spaceflight missions. Because it enables humankind to exploit our natural curiosity for exploration and adventure. Yeah, at least human spaceflight exploits the natural human desire for exploration and adventure. Whereas HS2 is just a giant waste. Though, as I said, I will be happy once it's complete. And I will be happy if it can shave a decent amount of time off the journey time between London and Glasgow. We do need to indeed expand Desire as we have great potential. Exactly. Even if those billions of even building a Mars colony would be a much better use of those billions of pounds going into HS2 than HS2. Genuinely, I would rather see the money being spent on HS2 instead be used to build a British Mars colony, or even a British moon colony. Yeah, yes, that's what the money going into HS2 should be used for. Developing a British space program. If the government are willing to spend billions and billions of pounds on a brand new high-speed railway, then surely they can afford a British space program. Holdbacks and corruption? Exactly. International Unicorn Days on April 9th? Interesting. Dinosaur obsessed? Exactly, Neon. That'll be something indeed. I do have a... Neon, honestly, Neon, I do have a feeling, I can't say for sure, but I do have a feeling that there will be a human on Mars, I do have a feeling that there will be at least one human Mars landing before the end of this century. I can't say, I have no idea when in this century will happen, it'll happen, but I do genuinely believe there will be a human Mars landing before the end of this century. I don't know when, but it will happen before the end of this century. That's what I believe. BR, British Rail, we're getting you to Mars! Yeah, Network Rail, yeah, Network Rail might as well be, yeah, the government and Network Rail might as well be building a railway to Mars if HS2 is costing as much as it is. Anyway, I ought to think about running a different train now. What train shall I run now? I don't really feel like getting a goods train set up, so... Building a to Mars. Wait for Mars. Neon, do you remember Train of Thought's video on the time BR accidentally patented a design for a UFO? Because that's what your line, BR, we're getting you to Mars, has reminded me of. Their accidental patent for a British Rail UFO. I think it's a stretch to get that underway. What, to get a human Mars mission underway? British Rail patented their own UFO. Just saying that out loud has me in stitches. A British Rail UFO. Why would BR even need a UFO? It would be a little more plausible if British Airways came up with their own, patented their own UFO design, but a British Rail UFO? What? Oh, Joe Light Railways off. Thanks for coming, Joe. See you next week. Was fellas smoking back then? I don't know. Maybe Star Wars influenced it? Who knows? British Rail. British rail sandwiches. Oh, and what you were saying earlier about tilting trains, Neon. Can't wait to do my tilting train themed live stream. I'm probably going to do that. You know what? I'm going to do the tilting trains themed live stream on the last Friday of January. Yeah, I'll do the tilting trains themed live stream on the last Friday of January. Then I'll do the HST themed live stream at some point in the middle of January. With the Millennium Falcon with a large BR logo on it. We've got to share that up with Electro when he shows up. He'll probably find that hilarious. We've got an HST horn! Millennium Falcon with an HST horn! Oh my god! Neon, you really are so hilarious. We've got to share that with Electro when he shows up. I totally travel that. Yeah, in the high spirits, indeed. Right. The 225's been going round for ages now, so it's time we put on another train. I'll probably put the 225 back on if and when Electro shows up. He might be a bit too tired, or will want an early night before he goes to work tomorrow, but oh well. Be huge leap for mankind. Oy vey. Right. You know, it's been a while since I've run my LMS Duchess, so I think we'll run her next. I think we'll run the Duchess next. First, let's get Her Highness out of the siding. Dining areas and the best luxury at affordable price. Yeah, well, the Orient Express can do that anyway. Why have all that on a spacecraft when you can have all that on the Orient Express? Like the concept? Yeah, I'm sure you do. Yeah, let's put the Duchess on now. It's been a while since we've run her. It's been a while since we've run her. Yeah, we ran Tornado last time. We ran Tornado on Christmas Day. We'll run the Duchess now. The Duchess. The Duchess. Right. We'll put the LMS Mark 1 on. And because it has a reverse transponder, or whatever you call it, whatever the element inside that dictates direction is called, we don't need to switch direction. Bugger. fully equipped.
Oy vey. Read the chat again in a moment. Lovely. It's the right. Well, is MLP fan still there? I wonder where James is as well. There really seems to be neon here at the moment. Right. Oh, I forgot my Duchess had working lights. Smuggling ship would want to be associated with luxury travel. I suppose. I suppose you're right. Oops. Oh, and the DVT's decided to derail. The 91 can dream. Yes. Dream of what? Crashing into the Duchess? Oh, shit. It's the buffer of the... I thought the buffer of the DVT was caught on the tunnel mouth, but seems to be okay. Having working lights, I see. Kind of wished my 91... I kind of wished my 225 would have working lights as well, but oh well. Oh dearie me. Dearie me, lad. So Scottish. Oh, fudge. Fudge. Decided to derail again. Lovely. There we are. The 91 is finally out the way. The 225 is finally out the way, rather. Lovely stuff. Lovely. Anyway, let's get the Duchess going. Pardon me. Right, Your Highness. I'd like to get you underway. Wrong way. Oh, it's been a while since you've run, Your Highness, isn't it? And Her Highness has stalled. Yeah, it's been a while since the Duchess has run, so it'll take a while for her to get up to speed. She just needs a little push. You still there, Neon? She may not be going that fast, but she looks elegant, at least. She looks a fine sight, at least, despite not going too fast. She looks great with 7 coaches behind her. She looks great with 7 coaches behind her. Once she's run in for a bit, she should start picking up speed. Yeah, as I said, she may not be going at express speeds right now, but at least she looks elegant pulling those coaches. Where's MLP fan gone? Now looks to be a scale speed of 60 miles an hour at the moment. Oh, and she's decided to stall again. Oh, wait a minute. She's derailed slightly, no wonder. You know, once she's running a bit, she should be fine. Running. She's running. She seems to keep derailing on this curve. Give her a hand. A literal hand. Neon gone. Child's gone dead.
The chat has literally gone dead, man.
Why does Her Highness... Sorry there, Dirt's room, that's fine. Well, anyway, we've got Her Highness going again. It's been a while since we've run her. Once she's running a bit, she should start picking up speed. There we go. I think she was catching on the wire, which is why she started derailing. Only RT coaches. Yeah, but with an LMS locomotive. The only LNER coach I have is the first one she's pulling. Technically I do have a second one, but that's just a male coach. I should get some more LMS coaches for the Duchess to pull. Yeah, she's starting to pick up speed now. He's not going as fast as Tornado or my Britannia can go, and certainly not as fast as my B12, but this is a good speed, I think. Despite this being maximum power. The Duchess is looking nice. Yes, she is. Steady appropriate speed. Looks to be a scale speed of about 60 miles an hour. Yeah, keep forgetting this one's got working lights. And these are the sorts of speeds. This is the sort of speed should be, like, the Duchess will be running at if she were pulling a rail tour on the main line. The Duchess. And ask if you could turn off your light to show there's a possible hazard of tripping. What, tripping the power? Or tripping over? No, this is fine. It doesn't trip. Light isn't very strong though. Just wait for it to come round. Oh, you can see the lights. This needs to be very dark to see them. Anyway, I don't want to literally leave you guys in the dark for the rest of the stream. Couldn't really see it that well on the thing. But yeah, it didn't trip then. Power didn't trip then. Oh dear. You're welcome, Neon. Do you have to wonder why we haven't seen Electro tonight? I thought we would see him tonight.
Or maybe he's unhappy about me using his Raptor Dogs drawings in my pitch video without his permission. Maybe he's a bit unhappy about that. But I thought it would be okay because they are drawings of my characters, and I have shown them to the public before, so I don't see why he wouldn't be okay with that. Nor am I, honestly. Yeah, I know you said he likes steam engines. He prefers steam over diesel and electric. He thinks the Duchess is elegant, then? The A1 peppercorn. I know. Wait, have you bought an A4 for yourself yet? Well, not yet. I was going to move and it was fallen quite behind. I see. Why is it fallen behind? To look by the baseboards? Cool. It just has them, okay, then hopefully around the springtime. Awesome.
just watching my pitch video again. Oh god. If Electro doesn't show up in the next half an hour, I'll just end the stream. Because I am starting to get tired now and it's nearly been 4 hours. The reason I started this early is so we could do a roleplay tonight. But he's unable to tonight, so we're just... However, Electro did say he'll be up for a roleplay on New Year's Eve. And in that roleplay, Aeroline will be meeting an old friend in that roleplay. Undergoing old school in what way, VMM? Can do that too on New Year's Eve? Cool. Oh, Martin's back. Nice. Ooh. 7 people now. Iconicals. That name rings a bell, but I don't have any thoughts on it. No, she wasn't here. She hasn't been here all day. Why do you hate it? They're not that bad. Oh, I'm getting tired now. Oh, Odd's back. I wasn't expecting to see you again tonight. I thought you'd be hanging out with your friends all night. Well, anyway, Odd, welcome back. It's lovely to see you again. No, I didn't. Neon, if you're there. If you're still there, Neon, Odd has returned. Well, anyway, Neon, Odd, I'm now running the Duchess. Pick straight back up, indeed, Neon. Oh, dear. We'll give the Duchess a few more laps, and then maybe towards the end of the stream... It is going good. Then maybe towards the end of the stream, I'll put the 225 back on. Actually, you know what? We'll go till 10:15. Then I must have a shower and go to bed.
going God. Good is God in Danish. Is that true? Very interesting. But anyway, Odd, me and Neon were talking about a new railway line that's currently being built in this country that, believe it or not, you may be surprised to hear this, Odd, I think the new railway line being built in this country is a pointless endeavour. I'll tell you about that once I get the 225 running again, but for now I want to finish telling you about what I was talking about with Raptor Dogs earlier. Sure. Said I'm God. Oy vey. Betraytorian trains. I know. Crazy, isn't it? But I have my reasons, Odd, but I'll explain it in a second. For now, I want to continue the conversation I was telling everyone about before you left, Odd. It was about Raptor Dogs. So you said, so before you left, Odd, bus lover. No, I've never really been that interested in buses, but trains are cool. Yeah, Neon's right. He is a fan of buses. But anyway, I was gonna mention Raptor Dogs again. So when I told you about when I told you about how I wanted the cities of what do you think buses are neat? Are you nice? So when you so when I said earlier that I wanted all the cities in the Raptor Dogs world to be Blade Runner like. You thought that was horrifying, didn't you, Odd? Is that because the idea of you think the idea of one city like Los Angeles in Blade Runner is bad enough? Just giving the Duchess a hand. A literal hand. Train Betrayer 17. I have my reasons. Yeah, but it's not like dystopian and crime-ridden though, Odd. It's just like a huge city. Huge cities on epic scales. With really modern buildings. Huge cities on epic scales with really modern buildings. Feels kind of dystopian. Nope, there's no fascism, Neon. What, is there supposed to be fascism in Blade Runner? That's something I never picked up on. Kind of feels dystopian with these big cities. I see what you mean, but even so... The world of Raptor Dogs is supposed to feel utopian, but it's all right-wing and very... pro-democracy, pro-right-wing, pro-capitalism. The whole world of Raptor Dogs is supposed to be like a pro-capitalism, pro-right-wing, and a very biased, pure pro-conservative, and a very biased world as well. It's supposed to... The 2080s in Raptor Dogs are supposed to be a time of high economic prosperity. But then there are terrorist organizations out there who are trying to bring them down. Including the one Lord Terrorguise is working for. Though I won't say anything more about it yet. Anything more about the terrorist organization Lord Terrorguise, the main villain of Season 1, is working on behalf of, though. That will have to wait until Season 3. Even looking at pictures of New York kind of make me ewy. Why? Because it's more or less the sort of thing you see in films. You know what? I'm not sure. I mostly just admire the cityscape of Blade Runner. It is the Blade Runner cityscape is very awe-inspiring, especially with the use of miniatures. I'm absolutely delighted they decided to use miniatures for the newer Blade Runner film 2000. I'm delighted they decided to use miniatures for Blade Runner 2049. They did also use CGI, but miniatures were used in Blade Runner 2049, which is something I appreciate. So packed and you can't really get around, I know. Studying back in college to a degree. Blade Runner. That sounds scary. That's bad. Well, that's kind of the point. It's supposed to be social commentary on the world we currently live in. And what it could become in 60 years' time. With what's happening. But yes, Blade Runner inspired cityscapes in Raptor Dogs will be will enable me to show off some amazing miniature sets. For example, the episode season 1 episode 8, which is set in Dubai. Dubai will have become like a huge Blade Runner like mega city by then. I can't wait to see the model set for Dubai in season 1 episode 8 Inferno Tower be built. It could be interesting thing to explore. The overarching theme of Raptor Dogs season 1 will be economic prosperity, but at what cost? Big economic prosperity, but at what cost? So all these disasters that occur as a result of all these disasters that occur throughout season 1 that the Raptor Dogs come to the rescue of, most of them, while some of them will be acts of deliberate sabotage by Lord Terror guys, most of them will be the result of the cost of economic prosperity, like wanting to get major engineering projects completed as quickly as possible, and as a result that causes shoddy workmanship, which ultimately leads to these disasters. For example, the episode Electrified. Hang on. Thank you. Sorry, my mum just brought water. So on, for example, season 1, episode 5, Electrified, will be about a high-speed train running through a brand new railway tunnel that goes right through the Alps, the Transalpine Tunnel, the world's longest railway tunnel. Poor design of the tunnel's electrical systems causes a power surge that results in the substations exploding and a biogas pipeline next to it also exploding, causing both ends of the tunnel to cave in. And obviously the Raptor Dogs will have to come to the rescue of the train and its passengers trapped in the tunnel. All that because the huge economic prosperity caused that project to be rushed. Not taking into consideration the risks behind it? Exactly. Well, in canon, the reason Canine International Rescue and Protection exists... Hello, by the way, Jacob, I'm just talking about Raptor Dogs. In canon, though, Neon, the reason Canine International Rescue and Protection exists is because Freddie and Javier, the twin leaders of the team, they've always loved flying with jetpacks,
And one day they decided they wanted to do what they love doing best to help others, which is why they set up Canine International Rescue and Protection to use their love of flying to help others with. And that's always what I believe. Your passion should be your career. And Freddie and Javier's passion for flight ends up being their career. Yeah, it will be fun, odd, but it will be social commentary. Thoughts on Paw Patrol? Gary, Paw Patrol is one of my inspirations for Raptor Dogs, so I think you should know my thoughts on Paw Patrol by now. I don't think I would have come up with the idea for Raptor Dogs if I wasn't a Paw Patrol fan. Certainly sounds fun, but I really need to get some sleep now. You just came in to say hi. Oh, that's fine. Oh, I wanted to tell you about HS2 odd and that railway project you mentioned that you said was a betrayal of me liking trains. You know, I think I'll save that for the Tilting Trains themed live stream at the end of January. I think that would be the best time to tell Odd about and everyone else here about HS2 and my thoughts on it. So we'll see you later then, Odd. Thank you for coming, and I'll see you on Friday for the Wallace and Gromit theme stream. Certainly sounds fun. I really need to get some sleep now. Just wanted to come in and say hi. We'll keep going for another 15 minutes, but if Electro shows up, we'll go until 10:15 or 10:30. I feel Raptor Dogs could perhaps have a monologue similar to the A-Team. Nah, I haven't really thought of that. But they do. Yeah, hi, Jacob. People seem to want to rush into eco-friendly solutions without proper development to do so, like Just Stop Oil, indeed. And the Infinity Tower in Season 1, Episode 8 going up in flames will be another example of economic prosperity gone wrong. Yeah. Similar to the Glass Tower from 1974, the Towering Inferno, the Infinity Tower won't be very fireproof. And as a result, it'll end up going up in flames after a car crash. After a car crashes in the car park and explodes, setting off a chain reaction which sends the building up in flames. Thanks, Jacob. Show around 10 p.m? Alright. Well, he did say he needed to get to sleep around 10:30, so he could be up for work tomorrow morning. Oh, what else did I want to say about Raptor Dogs? What else? Oh yeah, I remember. You said Raptor Dogs could perhaps have a monologue similar to the 18. Well, they don't have that, Neon. But what they do have, Neon, is their own way of saying affirmative, which you may have noticed while reading several Raptor Dog scripts. They'll say AOI to each other as their way of saying affirmative. I wanted them to have their own way, their own little FAB thing. Like AOI is basically their way of saying FAB, like the Thunderbirds team do, or SIG from Captain Scarlet, or 1010 from Terrorhawks. Basically their way of saying affirmative, AOI, which is an abbreviation for several things. AOI can be abbreviated into acting on instructions, or acting on information, or acknowledgement of instructions, or acknowledgement of information. I just thought AOI was the best way to, I just thought AOI was the best way, was the best way to include a Thunderbirds-like affirmative catchphrase in there. That's quite good. Thank you, Neon. It's quite ridiculous. The extent that protesters to try and prove their point. Yeah, I know. And even in season 1, episode 3, the biofuel production facility on the Isle of Man will have had its construction rushed and safety not really taken into account, which will partly be to blame for the explosions that'll happen in season 1, episode 3. Yep, AOI. Thanks for saying that, Neil. Sounds too obvious when following instructions. Exactly. Fire green from Rory. Well, yeah, they do have a lot of... Yeah, biofuel is slowly starting to become a mainstream thing. And in Raptor Dogs, 90 to 95% of the world's energy will come from renewable resources in the Raptor Dogs world. Because I'm trying to think ahead as to how far eco-friendly energy will have come by the 2080s. All right then, Martin, thanks for coming. So, Jacob, sounds too obvious when following instructions. Yep, AOI, acting on instructions, acting on information, can be abbreviated to a few things. Sounds too obvious when following instructions, yes. When did the dogs see a jetpack in their lives? When they were young pups? Well, Jacob, dog jetpacks were actually one of the first pieces of technology developed for use by dogs back during the nuclear war when the genetic enhancement program was undertaken. Walking off in a sleep, I don't remember that episode. But yeah, Jacob, the dog jetpacks were the first things developed for use by the genetically enhanced dogs during the nuclear war, specifically ones being used by the Air Force. And then after the war ended, dog jetpacks became standard equipment of canine air forces all over the world. As a result, Freddie and Javier's dad, who was in the RAF canine division, as a result, Freddie and Javier's dad, who was in the RAF canine division, was able to get his hands on some spare jetpacks for the twins to use for their enjoyment. And that's how their love of flight started. And then eventually they decided they wanted to start a rescue organisation and use these jetpacks. So yeah, canine jetpacks are standard equipment for all Air Force canines in the Raptor Dogs world, and a few other organisations as well. Proper development is what's needed for saving the environment, not blocking roads and ruining art. Exactly. So, do you like that, Jacob? Do you like what I've come up with the law? Do you like the law I've come up with there, Jacob? Hey, Davin. Soup all over the art was just pathetic. Just waste food, why don't they? But yeah, Neon and Jacob, do you two like that?
Like what I've come up with for that? It's epic. Epic lore. Thanks, Jacob. What about you, Neil? What do you think of that? K9 jetpacks being standard equipment for K9 air forces all over the world. Standard equipment. It's lore to keep developing, and I've been building the Raptor Dogs world and its lore since I first came up with the idea 5.5 years ago. Man, I've had the idea for 5 years. I thought, my younger self thought it would at the least be at the pilot stage by now, but no, I guess development of TV shows takes a lot longer than you'd think. And also, I wanted to end I wanted Redcliffe Railway Tales a proper ending before devoting my attention on Raptor Dogs. But yes, starting from next year, I am really, really going to take Raptor Dogs seriously. The start of next year is when I'm gonna actively start seeking out funding for the pilot episode. Life is unpredictable. The intentions were just ungrateful, exactly. They all need a reality check, exactly. Out of their pram like toddlers. You are exactly right, Jacob. Amazing. I'm glad you think so, Jacob. But there are a few mistakes I wish I could have corrected. There are a few visual effects I wish I could have done better, for example. The mistake in the film I'm most embarrassed about is the missing dialogue when Otmar tells everyone that the police have come out of their strike. That missing dialogue is the most embarrassing mistake of all. Like, it was so avoidable, that mistake. And yet somehow, because my stupid procrastinating self didn't have time to watch through the episode, to watch through the film, to check for and correct any mistakes before the premiere. As a result, I had to premiere the film with those mistakes in, because there wasn't enough time for me to watch through the whole film and correct them, as I'd been doing with previous Redcliffe Railway Tales episodes before rendering them. Yeah, I'd always watch through each Redcliffe Railway Tales episode, even back during the crappy days of season 1. I'd watch through each episode to check for any mistakes before rendering it. And the one time I didn't do that for the feature night finale, there were still a few things that needed correcting, because one of the timeline tracks had gone out of sync. That's where all those mistakes came from. Timeline track number 5 kept going out of sync. They also have the audacity to play the victim when arrested, exactly. Yeah, a lot of those disruptive people who participated in the protests earlier in July and August, they all played the victim as well. So yeah, I'm glad you still think the RRT ending was epic, Jacob, though I do think it could have been better. When motorists dragged them off the roadside, true. Well, thank you too for saying, for complimenting the Railway's Last Stand. Going to figure out why question marks aren't working on my keyboard? It's most likely because the key
the key input, the input sensor of the question mark key is bust. Yeah, it's most likely because the input sensor on the question mark key is bust. That's probably why it stopped working. Anyway, we'll keep going for another 10 or 15 minutes. Electro probably won't show up at this point because he's probably gone to bed, but we'll run my we'll run my 225 for another 10-15 minutes. And then we'll end at around 10:15, and then I must have a shower and go to sleep. Oh, Scheiße! Oh my God! You idiot! Train Lover 16, you idiot! You forgot to change the points. Oh shit! And now the pantograph's broken. Oh dear. The pins come out of one of these things. The beal. Uses the function key. The function key wasn't the solution. I don't know how I did it. It's fine. No, it's crashed and damaged the pantograph. Here we go. There we are. Fixed it. Just a pin that came out. There we are. It was an easy fix. I thought it would be. Oh. What an idiot forgetting to switch the points. I'm happy. Good. And the impact knocked over those two T coaches. What an idiot. Train Lover, you idiot. So, but yeah, as much as I do want to get 2 extra coaches and a few more little bits for my 00 gauge railway, I kind of need to prioritize saving money for Raptor Dogs right now. So yeah. Raptor Dogs, I do intend for Raptor Dogs to be my career after all. Here we go. Coupled up. And let's go again. And it's catching on the wires under my chest of drawers. My chest of drawers again. Oh, and it's decided to derail again. The restaurant coach. How I feel right now. I am invincible! From GoldenEye. Oh! And the Class 91 left its train behind again. Sorry, everyone.
Still there, Jacob? Class 91. Right. Here we go. Class 91 again. IC225 again. IC225. Oh, good. We're working again. You want to see sounded like Maxi? When? When did I sound like Maxi?
In front of Mamma Mia too. Oh, I've stalled. Oh, I've stalled.
Fighting evil and never so green. Squeeze. Oh, you are here. Very good. Hold on a sec, everyone. I'll be in a moment. Invincible! Oh, when I said that. A little bit like Maxi. Thelma. Okay, then.
Oh God.
Well, I've only had my 225 for 4 days, but I've made good use of it. Unlike some of my other birthday/Christmas presents. I haven't even started building my Lego Orient Express yet. As much as I should. And I don't feel the need to, as no longer making Reckless Railway Tales, but I do still want to, eventually. But I've just been occupied with Raptor Dogs and such. .225 is motoring along now. 125 mile an hour, scale speed it looks to be. A happy little 91, yes. Likes your layout and has become accustomed to it.
Yeah.
happy little 91. Yes.
Alright then, MLP fan. Derailment here and there. I know, not its fault though. This is in stark contrast to what my Class 91 was like when I first unboxed this set. It was barely moving at all. That was just because the motor was pretty stiff. But after I ran it in, now look at it go. This movie, right. Yeah, it had probably been sitting in its box for months and not run. That's why it was hardly moving at all when I first opened it. But I was worried it was buggered right out of the box. Even second hand, that's pretty bad. If it's buggered right out of the box. No. It ran a bit better. It ran a bit better even after I gave the tracks a clean and took out the motor of the 91 and gave it a clean as well. But now, as you said, Neon, it's a happy little Class 91. It's very cute the way you said that. Much like Angus. Even when you need help yourself sometimes, Neon, you always know when to say cute. You always know how to word things cutely, Neon. That's what I like about you. One of the things I like about you anyway. Electro knows how to word things cutely as well. Who knows how to word things cutely? Oh, you're welcome, Neon. Sounds like it's knocking against the wall again. Seems like the track is shifting a tiny bit. Coaches seem to be knocking against my corner of my wall again. Yeah, it's okay now. I'm better than I have been in recent days. Certainly better than you were last night, and no, yeah. I'm very pleased to hear it, Neon. Fix-offs will count as well. Right, 3 more minutes of running the 91 and then I'll need to end the stream. Because we have been going for over 4 hours now and I am starting to get tired and I do need a shower. And then I need to go to bed. Now I'm looking forward to the stream on Friday though. Though I am going to be doing it from Newcastle though, as I will be heading up to Newcastle on the first weekend of 2025 to see my other grandparents, the grandparents on the other side of my family, who live up in Newcastle, where Stan lives. And that will hopefully give me a chance to meet Stan again. But yeah, next Friday's live stream, the Wallace and Gromit one, I will be doing from my hotel room. Glad I'm improving. You do seem to be. Your moments of negativity do seem to be less frequent compared to how frequent they were at the start of the year. I am indeed. And I only just found out about this trip a few days ago. On Boxing Day. I only found out about this trip on Boxing Day. Something that was only arranged on Christmas Eve. That's right, MLP fan. And the reason I'm doing, and part of the reason I'm doing it as the first one of 2025 is to coincide with the release of Vengeance Most Foul to American audiences on Netflix, as much as I'm not a fan of Netflix's direct-to-streaming practice and not even releasing it in cinemas. Something which other streaming services at least have the decency to do. At least Amazon, for example, have the decency to release their films in cinemas through MGM. That's how I was able to see The Beekeeper at the start of this year, back last January. That's how I was able to see The Beekeeper back last January. It was a great film. It deserved its box office success. The Beekeeper made $152 million worldwide on a $40 million budget. A well-deserved success, I feel. The Beekeeper was a good film. And I'm glad an original IP film was profitable. As I said, we do need more original IP films released in cinemas. All the original IPs seem to be going direct to streaming now, which is something I'm not a fan of. All the original IPs need theatrical releases, I feel. Well, happy safe travels up the ECML. Thank you so much, Neon. Released on Netflix last year, it needed a theatrical release. MLP fan, it deserved a theatrical release. Yes, I agree that Vengeance Most Foul should have had a cinema release as well. Aardman made a huge mistake signing a deal with Netflix. Now none of its films are going to get to play in cinemas. None of any of its future films, for as long as their deal with Netflix lasts. Now none of Aardman's future films, for as long as their deal with Netflix lasts, are going to get theatrical releases. They made a big mistake, Aardman. But they're still good films, Vengeance Most Foul. I still really enjoyed Vengeance Most Foul, though. And, as I said, while I haven't seen Chicken Run Dawn of the Nugget yet, because I boycott direct-to-Netflix films, regardless of how good they are. That's just a policy of mine. I'm sure Dawn of the Nugget was good as well. And despite Vengeance Most Foul kind of being a direct-to-streaming film, at least it got a broadcast in the UK before its Netflix release. So to me, it doesn't really count as properly direct-to-streaming. So let's be straight to streaming. I did as well. Especially being centered in the North too. Nice. Yeah, that makes sense why you enjoyed it so much then, Neon. And I'm glad Jacob agrees as well. Okay. One more lap for the 92, and then I must end the stream. And get in the shower, then go to bed. One more lap, and then I must end the stream. Right, slow it down now. And there we are. As with all Wallace and Gromit, Curse of the Were-Rabbit will always be my favourite. I see. Honestly, I think I liked Vengeance Most Foul slightly more than Curse of the Were-Rabbit. It's probably because I'm not the biggest on, like, supernatural films, but yeah, for that reason, I did prefer, I think I did like Vengeance Most Foul slightly more Good night. Yeah, well, I don't really care for New Year. MLP fans, so please don't say that to me. Thank you. Right, everybody, this is where tonight's stream is going to end. My final Friday live stream may have been last of the year, may have been last week, but this is my final live stream of the year of all. So, thank you all so much for watching my live streams over this year, and I hope you're looking forward to 2025's live streams, regardless of whether they're in the weekly Friday series or our bonus ones. It doesn't matter, MLP fan. But yeah, I hope you're all looking forward to all of my live streams of next year, both in and out of the weekly Friday series. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll be getting a cooked breakfast on New Year's Eve. What, before, what, on the morning of New Year's Eve, you mean, Neon? Cozy little local cafe? Awesome. Well, anyway, everyone, thank you so much for watching this year's live streams, and I hope you're looking forward to next year's ones and my content next year as a whole. So thank you all so much for watching, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed this stream. Please like, comment, share this stream with your friends. Don't forget to subscribe to me, TrainLover16, if you haven't already. Ah, so it is on the New Year's Eve day. And I will see you all in my next video. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye.